Hey everybody! We're here! We did it! It's another day, another stream. The party continues. I hope you're all having a great day. I see that Joe has been fixing up an iron farm, which is very cool. Are modern iron farm designs like really different than old ones? I'll go ahead and get on into the game. You telling me to pick up snacks? Honestly, you're as bad as a boomer telling me to pull myself up by my bootstraps. Well, don't know what to say. Ox, I can always cancel the stream to come bring you snacks. But anyway, we're back in this part of the base, kind of figuring out what we're going to be doing today. Today, as I mentioned, we're going to knock down these pillars and we're going to get working on this tunnel idea. To keep the bottom block for spacing purposes. It's slightly more subtle than usual. I'm the snack Jew. Ah. Got it, got it. Okay, but anyway, also read what Joe's got to say about this. I've asked a question. Okay, so this is a fun one. Villages used to be defined by how many doors there were. Interesting. Now they're defined by villagers with beds instead. Okay. I'm curious how this will affect iron farms. Oh god, we have so many torches now. Beep boop beep boop beep. But yeah. So how is everybody doing today? I don't remember if I asked, but I will ask again. I hope it's good. Hope we're all having a lovely Friday. I keep thinking it's Saturday, but it's not. What even is time, honestly? Thank God it's not Saturday. There is indeed still a Saturday tomorrow, which is nice. Let's put some of these materials down, actually, because there's certain things we're definitely not going to use in this endeavor here. Things related to our hanging plant situation, we're definitely not going to use. We're probably going to be digging up a lot more stone. We don't really need these right now. We don't need that. I don't also know exactly where to put it for now. The chests that house it quite far away. Are any of these? No. Let's put the glowstone in this one. Kind of, we use it with the light stuff sometimes. Copper torch, that can go in this one. Copper item. Another shulker of stone. I don't even know where we picked this up. But we'll condense those. And then this is thing in diorite. Pick that up. Put it in our diorite. The dark oak fence, that was used for the hanging thing. Cool. So we do still have this dripstone, but we'll get rid of that the next time we're on the other end. So this is kind of what we're working with here. We got to build a tunnel here. We don't have to, but we should. And I don't really have a great idea for what I want to do design-wise. I want to start to incorporate some of the mud brick, more some of the browns, the brown colors in our design. Thinking of how we can use maybe some dripstone as well. We're just trying to come up with a little bit of an idea. I want to use this area to bridge the design between the two divisions of the base here, because this one's, we're going to start to incorporate more of the brown on this side. We have started to put it in other places. We got it here, we got it varyingly around. It's over there as well. But I think it's a nice color that doesn't really clash with our other colors. So we will get to work on this project. Would be very exciting. So anyway, the other thing I mentioned last time we were on stream, that I was going to a tournament, not a, well, a little tournament yesterday to play some of the card game that I've been playing, Riftbound, because there's a bigger tournament thing that I will be going to tomorrow. And so I wanted to go get some practice in to play the deck that I was thinking about playing. So I have a couple of decks that I've built, but I haven't really played a whole ton of semi-competitive 1v1 on Riftbound. Not really like my passion. I really like the 4-player free-for-all game mode that you can play. This is quite silly. Oh, we're definitely going to hit the ocean, which I do not really want to do. But, yeah, so the tournament on Saturday is going to be 1v1 tournament. It's going to be... Okay, so we know not to mine through that wall. We know it's gravel on the outside. But it's going to be a 1v1 tournament. And there are going to be some prizes. So, been debating how seriously I want to take it. Because again, I mostly want to go to play at the store that I really like and support the events that they do there. care a little bit less about like what the event is. So like that's why I'm signed up to play, even if it's not really the thing I want to be doing. Just a good excuse to go hang out with friends, play a game. But I've decided, basically, because of yesterday, that I'm going to at least try to take it a little seriously. Yesterday, I went to the small tournament to play, and I ended up going 2-2. So I won. Technically, I won one game. I've lost two, and I got what was called a bye round, which counts as a win. That just happened to be because there were 15 people, and so each round, one player didn't have a viable opponent to play against, so are you even allowed to have a bye round? I don't think so, Ox, unfortunately. But, yeah, so it was 15 players, and every round somebody was stuck in the unenviable position if you didn't really have an opponent. So the tournament system gives you basically a free win if that happens to you, because you didn't get to play. So I got one of those, and that was like basically a whole round where I got to just kind of like walk around and see what everybody else was up to, kind of see all the different things that people were playing. And I got to sit there and work on my deck and decide like what I wanted to change on the fly, since I didn't have to immediately go into another game. So that worked out for me. I had to like adjust certain numbers of cards that were in my deck, pulled certain things out, put other things in. And it was pretty fun. But for tomorrow, I basically decided to play the slightly better deck option I have, even though it's the one I'm a little less excited about playing. Both because I think I'll be able to do better, and also because I think that I would like to more respect people's time, I guess. I would like to give people who want to take it very seriously good games. And I think that that matters. So I'm going to try my best. Here are the funsies. So let me read these messages from Joe. Joe says, I didn't play a lot of Magic, but I found it super fun to play competitively with what was probably a pretty shit deck. My favorite memory of that game was a beatdown I gave to my friend's little brother after he talked up a big, fancy, expensive card he bought and actually got out on the field. Nice chromat you have there. Would be a shame if somebody used a Belnish or Benelish Trapper to tap it every turn. It's always funny. It is quite fun to win in those kind of situations, or to just effectively troll somebody pretty well because they're like, here's the big thing I want to do, and then you're just like, no, you don't do that. Like, damn, bro, your very expensive card just got cheesed by a 5-cent card. Was it worth it? Yeah, pretty much. There's some very, like, special enjoyment to being what card games collectively have kind of adopted to call a stacks player, which is just like, you don't exactly, you're not like making the aggressive moves as much as you're just stopping people from making the moves that they're trying to make. So you'd counter spells, floodgate type cards. It's more just about stopping people from playing. So I tend to be a pretty, like, by nature, I'm a pretty aggro player, and I also tend to play, like, cheap, efficient aggro, if possible. That was what I played back in the day, playing Yu-Gi-Oh! So it was like, cool, like, none of my units matter, they're pretty good, but I don't really care about any of them, and I'm just here to, like, trade you removal. Like, I'm just here to remove your stuff and try to hit you with things. And so that's kind of what I'm going to go with in the tournament. It's a very just, I make cheap guys and I throw them at you. I also have a lot of cards that just say, kill enemy unit, which is nice in this game because, like, everything has health, but that doesn't matter. If my card just says, kill enemy unit, how much health you have, I do not care. So sometimes it's not the most efficient removal, but it is just incredibly strong removal. And so my board strategy is going to be basically create a ton of teeny little, like, tokens, and then just, I have a couple cards that turn my tiny little token groups into incredibly high stat tokens, or I have another card that makes it so that any card that takes damage in a turn dies. So then I can just send little 1 might tokens in to hit your guys. No matter how big they are, they will simply die from the 1 damage. I have a couple different ways to just clear boards by either buffing all my teeny little 1 guys that I've made, or using them like little bombs to blow up everything you have. But yeah, I basically was almost dead already, but he spent everything on getting that 1 card onto the field, and I was able to use my 1 shitty creature to deal with it until I could build up a proper defense. He wasn't happy. Yeah, it's always incredibly funny. That is kind of what I've heard referred to as a Timmy card. It's just like Timmy at the playground wants to play his big. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Timmy card is the Blue Eyes White Dragon. People love the Blue Eyes White Dragon. It's like the most trash garbage thing that's ever existed, but it's funny. It's not good. But yeah, so I don't know. A lot of my debate with how to play this tournament coming up was really with the, do I want to play more like a playground player, or do I want to play more like a serious? Just because there's a lot of fun to just playing with your friends and not really caring. But I think there are just a lot of people who really want to play sort of serious, since I'm like, I can do that. Why not? So we will see how it turns out. I have built a very cheap and, I think, effective deck, and we will see how it goes. It doesn't really require any, like, fancy tactics. It's really just, no, I just create a bunch of tokens, and then eventually I draw one of my 3 cards that makes all of my tokens turn really nasty in one turn. So I'm just like contesting until I drew it. So today I've been doing just tests where I've just been shuffling, drawing like starter hands and seeing like A, how many playable hands I draw, and then B, how long it takes me usually to find one of my other win condition cards. And it's been pretty fast. I get a playable hand almost every game. There were only like 1 or 2 draws where I didn't get a playable hand. Yeah. Beneless Trapper was basically a tap Beneless Trapper to tap target creature. So I just did that for 10 turns while I built up mana and got a real offense in play. Yeah, this kid was Weevil from Yu-Gi-Oh! Lamau. Extra Lamau. Silly Weevil. Weevil Underwood. One of the most, like, memeable Yu-Gi-Oh! Characters, I feel. A lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Characters are incredibly memeable. The show is ridiculous. I think one of the funniest things about Yu-Gi-Oh! In my opinion, is how many guns for kids basically edited out of that. There are a lot of guns in the manga. They just, like, shoot people. And we did not get that. That I think the Weevil Underwood snivelly voice is just, like, so memeable. There's something to be said for playing in a way... Yeah. There's something to be said for playing in a way that you think represents what you want this space to be like for yourself too. Setting an example to make it a friendly place. That's great. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do yesterday. Every game I played, I was like, hello, friend. I am, like, the least competitive person here, so I'm just gonna be, like, chilling and talking the whole time, even if you're winning. Like, I'm not gonna get mad about it. Why would I? So, like, the 2 games that I lost, I just had really nice conversations the whole time with the people I was playing against. And so it was fun. I had a very good time. It's kind of what I want. I don't really, like, so they're gonna have a tournament in Vegas in February. And, like, I'm thinking of going, not really because I care about playing, but just because I think it'd be cool to actually get to go to one of the events. And Vegas is, like, reasonably drivable for me. I'm like, oh, yeah, that's, like, the closest we're gonna get to where I live. Look that up. So I'm thinking about going. If I were to win at the tournament that I play tomorrow, comically, I would be, like, one of the top prize things you get is actually a first round bye for any major regional event. So whoever wins tomorrow we'll be able to go to like the Vegas regional and have a 1-round bye where basically you get a win. So that's kind of funny. That's why I think tomorrow might actually see some sort of serious competition. Some of the people I know who play have also gone to like a couple of them went to a cash prize tournament like 2 weeks ago that was in Vegas. They did not win. I think one of them was doing well, and then he said that he made a mistake in one of the games, and then he kind of tilted off the face of the planet after that and was not able to recover. He was doing like pretty good until that point, and then he lost all of his matches after making like an obvious mistake. But yeah, see, just don't get me started on 4 kids editing guns. The hammer gun edit from One Piece, or poison suction cups. I would love to see some of these clips, though. If you have them, and just post them in the Discord, because 4 kids was my childhood. Love garbage 4 kids editing. I will never stop laughing about the dumb the onigiri. I've never understood the Pokemon onigiri. They're jelly donuts. What the actual fuck was that about? Jelly donuts? Hello? It's going to become exclusively an eye of judgment for the PS3 hyped competitive pro player. Nice. And the gist is, yeah, I'm absolutely posting them. Every time I post 4 Kids One Piece, I dilute my pain. But yeah, the jelly donuts. Actually unhinged. I don't get it. They just like think American children were so utterly incapable of understanding what a rice ball was. Because I get not using like onigiri at the time. Now I think you should be perfectly fine. You could say onigiri, and I think a lot of people just know exactly what you mean. It's gotten so commonplace. Alright, so down here we're going to hit a tiny patch, the tunnel. I'm just clearing these out because I cleared them out. There's not really a good reason to be doing what I'm doing here, but if you've been here long enough, you know that I do this. But yeah, your friends in Japan constantly make fun of that. Are those the friends that went over to start the bed and breakfast? Or different friends? This looks like it's ending, I think. We don't have a lot of... No, I guess we're gonna pop out of the wall right there as we fill this in. Yeah, 4 kids. Really insane dubs. Four Kids dubs and VeggieTales were, in retrospect, the like absolutely insane children's cartoon stuff of my youth. That was more what my household allowed. We did not have cable. I didn't get to watch a lot of other stuff, and my parents actively, like, did not want me to watch stuff like The Simpsons or South Park or all that stuff. It's all banned in my house. Ooh. So it's so weird to me now to see, like, all the stuff that parents just, like, didn't think to check, though, because it was like, oh, we stopped me from doing that, but a lot of other stuff really snuck by. Parents were not at all prepared for the internet. VeggieTales did more to make me an atheist than anything else. Yeah, understandable, Joe. Have a nice day. I will forever have the pirates who don't do anything stuck in my head on some level, though. Just lodged in there. Alright. Stone. We'll keep the stone, because we're gonna need that. But yeah, VeggieTales sure did exist. Sure was a thing. I grew up in a weirdly Christian household, if only because my parents were bad at actually being Christian, but tried to make me interact with it. And I was just like, what a weird time we're having here. There's something cursed about growing up as the computer-savvy child at the dawn of the internet, like really becoming mainstream and popular, and being the one who knows the most about, like, how computers work. And for a no specific reason example, where exactly the internet browsing history and temporary files go on a computer. And being the only one in your family that understands that puts you in a place where you're just like, I know the things. I know what we're all doing on the internet, guys. So, you know, yes, congrats for me on that. Whereabouts are we? Oh, we're gonna get this. I think we'll get this pocket here. I don't know what's happening here. Considering it doesn't have a light level, I have a sneaky suspicion that this is water. So, we're gonna find out when we get there what exactly this is. The dark matter cube. VeggieTales, on the whole, just gave me such an intense second-hand embarrassment that I would leave the room. That's pretty funny. I grew up in a Presbyterian church, and I knew enough that when anyone asked me why I, for example, left the room during VeggieTales, I would say things like, I was predestined to leave the room during VeggieTales, or else I wouldn't have done it. It's pretty good. We love a predestination joke. But yeah, the computer thing is just goofy. being the only person who knows, like, how to check that stuff and how to clear that stuff. And the fact that, like, when you put things in the recycle bin and you just delete them, that they're not really gone yet, that you can indeed just recover those files. Was it time? Was it time to be alive? Back when we were defragging our hard drives routinely. Where's this guy? We're like one away. Where is it? Is it in this corner here somewhere? There it is. So it was just a hollow void. Why doesn't it... What's going on here? Why doesn't it have a light level? Oh, is that just because it's a 1-block zone? If I knock... Yep, that's what it was. Because it's not spawnable, because it's not big enough. I understand. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm so used to the, when I run into those voids that they're water. Let me find one that's water. Or if I finally cleared out all the water ones. No, I know that there's more over here. They're in this wall. So I'm used to, like, you hit a pocket where you're like, oh, I don't see any light levels. Oh, it's because it's water. I understand. But I just didn't, think about this here. What's happening here, guys? Is this all one high, or is this full of water? Pretty sure it's water. Yeah, I would not say that knowing a lot more about computers than the average person has been a net positive, but it sure has been a great line of defense. Yup. Probably agree with that in general. I'm having a slightly annoying computer time. Oh, we're gonna definitely hit this cheer next. I made this joke earlier today in another friend's stream about how graphics drivers are one of the worst things that humanity has invented. Graphics drivers are sort of the bane, I think, of my existence right now. They are seemingly doing something weird. Something in the combination of Windows and graphics drivers is crashing my computer every so often. So I have reinstalled graphics drivers to see if that helps. If I continue to have problems, we're really in the, like, Windows be bad territory. Yeah, I haven't updated mine in a while. As a rule, I don't update things unless something is breaking. Yeah, not a bad choice. I could try the other version of roll them back and, like, see if an older version doesn't cause the same problems. Things were mostly okay. I haven't really had much of a problem. But I don't know if when I updated them, or if I updated them, and then this started. But yeah, I haven't updated mine in a while. As a rule, I don't update things unless something is breaking, and I never update above all else OBS. Yeah, OBS is currently asking me. It's like, ooh, we got something, and I'm like, do I want to click that button before my stream? Not really. Right. We've popped out of the wall here. Straight up disable checking for updates. Gotcha. Pretty good. Yeah. So I'll have to try. Like if it crashes again, I'm gonna just try rolling back the drivers and seeing if that works. My beach, I will tell you when I want you to know a single thing about your future self. It's pretty funny. Alright, we're now under the tunnel, I believe, here. That's what I'm looking at. We got a lot of this junk. Okay, there's a thing I think MSI made specifically for uninstalling the leftover files from old graphics drivers. I'll find the video about that. It would help with this problem in particular. Yeah, I always definitely have to try to look for one of those, so if you can find it, that would be very helpful. Whee! All right. Okay, it's not MSI, but even Intel is using it. Gotcha. Because yeah, for those of you who don't know, I redid my computer over the summer because I've been having like a slow. My computer crashed maybe like 1 out of every 15 times I started it. And it was slowly getting worse. And it's been like that for a couple years at this point. And so when I decided that I was going to try streaming, I had to invest in just fixing up my computer so that I could for sure play games on it and stream. Because previously I could play most of the games I wanted to, but if I tried to stream on those old... I was running like really old graphics cards. The most modern graphics card I had was actually when Ox updated her computer. She gave me her old graphics card for Christmas last year. It was incredibly kind. Then I used it, and it did very well for me. But I also... think that she upgraded it. Upgraded from that graphics card to stream. So it would have been very funny to try to stream from that one in particular. Whee! But anyway, things have been running relatively well until now. And don't remember if I updated the drivers. I think I did. I don't remember what problem I was having. And I was like, I'm going to try updating the drivers. But now I'm having a crashing problem, which is infinitely worse than whatever. Old graphics card, just streaming 480p. Be a retro streamer. Problem solved. Yeah, it's pretty good. I think my old graphics card is unfortunately in a box right now, so I can't pull it up to show the gang. Actually, I see one. I see one in the corner of my eye. Let's see what this is. Which graphics card are you? Graphics card sitting on a hat. You are one of them. Okay. See if we can get this into focus in a readable way. Do. The light. Ring light. Love that. But anyway, this is the card I was using for quite a long time. A GTX 760. This was the one I was using before Ox gave me her old one. What year is the 760 even from? More people even... Yeah, that is a GTX 760, Joe. Van. EVGA. Still works. Still works great. It's just 12 years old, according to what Joe just said. I want to say the other one that's in the box is I want to say it's a 600 of some kind. I don't remember which one. So those things were quite old. The other one I know is a PNY. And that thing was a workhorse for me. I have bought PNY since then, just because that thing ran forever, never gave me any problems, and it's still not broken all these years later after quite a lot of use. I know that doesn't mean a lot in the long run, because obviously manufacturers don't stay the same. But it's the same thing with my dumb, I have this BenQ monitor that I think I've had for like... Seriously, I think I got it when I was working at my old job. I think my monitor is like legitimately gotta be like 11 or 12 years old as well. And it still works. It still works great. Didn't have any problems. Looks as nice as the day I bought the thing. And I really got my money's worth. It was like $200, I think, at the time. $200 for a 1080p monitor back in... It had to have been like 2013. Probably around when I got that graphics card, actually. So that's probably when I was, like, I'd just gotten my first job, was actually had money, was fixing up my computer. So I probably bought that graphics card around the same time that I bought that monitor. Both of them still run great. The monitor has seen use like every single day. For the better part of 12 years. I guess frankly, I'll be sad the day that it finally kicks the bucket, because it's been through legitimately so much with me. It's so funny. You'll have to let me know, though, if you are all matching monitors people, or are you okay, or slash have mismatched monitors? I obviously have mismatched monitors. If I have I have two monitors, one of them is 13 years old. I'm sure I could find another one if I wanted to. It'd be quite unhinged, I think, to try to find the other one. It's still from the age of monitors that have like the really thick bezels. So it's causing that funny moment where the split between the two monitors is probably like half an inch, and it's all on one monitor. The other monitor has barely anything. Screen goes almost up to the edge. Okay. Yeah, I upgraded to the 3060 that was in Amanda's old computer when Graham and Amanda moved to Japan. I'm using an AMD RX 580 from like 2018 until up about 10 months ago. Gotcha. That's fun. Yeah, I found a 3070. I got that because I didn't really want to pay. I think I got the 3070 new for 400. Somewhere around 400. And I was like, I do not want to spend more than 400 on a GPU, friends. GPU prices gotten nonsensically out of whack, along with everything else, but GPU prices I'm particularly annoyed about just because it's like dumb crypto mining garbage. And so companies like Nvidia are just like, ooh, but what if instead of catering to our old core audience, we simply make garbage AI integrations into our GPUs and pivot to this instead? Surely it's not a bubble. This will not go wrong for us. Now let's just make our products entirely unaffordable to the common consumer. And I'm like, thanks for that, Nvidia, you dickheads. It says, I'm a mismatch monitor guy, but mounted on incredibly specialized hardware to get them aligned perfectly on my crazy 3 monitor mount. It's pretty good. My monitor mount is the GOAT. If I moved overseas, it would be one of the few things I'd ship. Excellent. Then yeah, RAM prices are going through the roof now too because of that, which is fucked. We've had like RAM is just like a thing that you're like, cool, it's pretty cheap. I just have it in my computer because this is an affordable part. And it's just like, God. RAM going up also sounds incredibly stupid and miserable. Everything about technology these days feels a little stupid and miserable. We just live in the dumbest timeline. And it sucks for us. We'll put those there. Okay, I'm mismatched but symmetrical monitor. Yeah, my left and right monitor are the same, but my center monitor is not. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, mine are... Whoops, wrong one. That goes in there. That goes in there. This is the one I thought. We actually hit diorite first as our needs to shoulders item. But yeah. I have a 2 monitor setup. I was using 3 a little while back because Ox gave me 2 monitors that were lying around from a old flight sim to try out a 3-monitor setup with, and whereas it was cool, the 3rd monitor was so... I did not use it. I could see now with streaming what you'd want the 3rd monitor for, but previously, as just a regular gamer user, I was just like, what are we doing with this thing? What's the 3rd monitor for? I don't know what I'm putting on this. And so it really just turned into the distant always Discord monitor. Okay, I was using 3 because this mount does that, but then I realized these are on a crossbar mount. These are crossbar mounted on a pole. That pole sticks up a bit, so you know what else goes on the pole? Pole mounted monitor arms. I had a 4th monitor above. It's pretty good. I have the autism that makes me not a multitasker. So finding things to put on all the monitors was not quite easy for me. Having multiple internet tabs open is a thing I almost never do. My brain is so focused on the one thing I'm doing. Opposite experience I know of many of the people in ADHD gang. And it makes me incredibly bad at trying to do more than one thing. If I were to be sitting here trying to play Minecraft, I put just put music on, my brain would tune out the music, focusing on what I'm doing in Minecraft. And I'll just be 10 songs later down autoplay, and I'm like, I didn't hear a single thing we played here, guys. Not any of it. Alright, we might as well fill this in while we're down here. Which I think is just kind of funny. Joe says 4th monitor above became the production monitor, so OBS and all of my audio stuff lives there. Center monitor is always what I am currently working on. Right monitor is Discord plus Signal or reference info when I'm actively using that. Left monitor is Twitch or YouTube. Yeah, makes sense. That's why I was saying, now, as with the streaming setup, I can understand the need for one more monitor, because it's just okay, cool. I would like to be able to always have because right now I have chat and OBS basically as half monitor down the center. Then I can't quite easily see some of the other stuff. The Twitch page, I have to then flip over to that if I ever want to look at it for something in particular about what I'm doing. And so it's okay, I understand why we want the other monitor setup. And then say I was the type of person who was building in Minecraft with a reference image, then I would really be struggling here, because where would I even put that? Oh god, that actually falls straight down. Didn't expect that. Ah, interesting. That's where we are. So we're gonna fill this in. Look a little odd, it's square. But yeah. I don't know how I would, if I was going to try to get a third monitor, I don't really know how I would go about setting up in my current setup. I think I am going to stick with the two, but who knows? That is not a problem for the moment for me. I have other stream-related problems that I need to try to work on. Audio stuff, game capture stuff, assets stuff. I gotta get emotes and all that. It's things I haven't quite had the chance to get around to because of my recent surgery. Just generally made finances tight, and so I have not been spending extra money right now that I don't quite have to. But finally, kind of, I think I'm out of surprise bills that I can get for my surgery. I think I officially know all the dollars that will cost. Unless they manage to invent some new dollars somewhere in there. And I think I'm like on the road to just having a good idea to start planning a little more for the future and figuring out what I want to do for stream and what I want to add. But yeah, getting surgery sucks, my friends. Nothing about it's fun. Recovery sucks. Dealing with all of everything sucks. The billing really sucks. Because they're like, look, we're gonna quote you this much money, neato, and then they're like later, oh, by the way, there's more money that we need, and also for example, the anesthesiologist is not actually part of the surgery, so that's a whole separate bill you gotta get. Which you definitely didn't have a choice about, because, like, what are you gonna do? Not use anesthesia during the surgery? Bold choice. We'll see how it works out for him. Alright, we're getting there. We'll have to go find some more stone. It's pretty much used all of my stone here. Yeah, seriously. The anesthesia one gets me every time. That we're just like, we bill that separately because anesthesia is a different thing. That's not a surgery thing. And I'm just like, isn't it though? Isn't it? But like, as a trans person, I have many, not many, but I have two more surgery things, like, in the cards. And they're a little down the ways for me. This one that I just had was actually like a health issue related surgery. And it was difficult because it was not like a life-threatening health issue. It was really just a, like, comfort health issue. And so it kind of felt bad. It felt bad to pay for because I was like, okay, this is not really, like, causing me major problems. It's not good. I'm not having a great time here, but I'm not dying. And so I had to drop all this money on a thing where I'm just like, yeah, I could live with it. It would suck, but I could. But I was like, whatever, we're gonna do it. We did the thing. It turns out that when the surgeon was doing like the surgery and everything, he found a little more stuff that we hadn't known about beforehand. And so the surgery was, or like the health issue was causing more issues than originally thought. So it was really good that I got the surgery done and everything. Still, financially sucked ass though. And hey, what's up, Vex? I love how we've created a system where our options are suffering or financial security. Yep. Great. Crazy fun for us how capitalism works. We love that. I think this is probably the first time we've ever talked about this here, but if you have ever been in another stream that I'm in, you will know that we do a lot of hating on capitalism here. Kind of a shitty system a lot of times. God, I handed him so many torches. Oh, let's just chuck those in there for now. It was so many torches. But if anyone ever needs to quote me on it, I think that healthcare is a human right and we all should deserve healthcare. We would all be better off if we had universal healthcare if we didn't have our current system. There are a lot of things. They're not a lot of things, but there are some things I like about our system as compared to some of the adventures I see elsewhere. But I don't think that the problems other people are having with their healthcare are due to flaws with the idea of universal healthcare. I think that a lot of them are flaws with their governments not liking and not supporting universal healthcare and wanting to move to for-profit systems. Yeah, Joseph's bold of you to assume financial security isn't a fake option. Yeah. Silly financial security. True, but financial insecurity definitely comes with the not suffering option. Financial insecurity definitely comes with the not suffering option. Yep, it sure does. Took me a second to make sure I was following the sentence, but I agree. Particularly as far as your health is concerned, because actually doing the things, because for me, the issue that I had, there was basically nothing I could do about it. It wasn't like ever gonna get better on its own. There was no like therapy or things for me to do. It was just like, yep, this happened at some point because of random body not working correctly. And the only way to fix it is corrective surgery. It was like, nice, thanks for that. The human body is a carnival of horrors. Barely functional half the time. And for many of us, it simply goes wrong for literally no reason. Nothing that you did. So, if you are a very healthy individual, I would say enjoy it. Always great to enjoy your health. Don't take it for granted. Do the things you want to do. Enjoy your life. Try to take care of yourself. It is important. You want to keep that health as long as you can. Got so much of this area to fill. Hilarious. We're making progress. My prose is simply too ingenious and multifaceted for others to follow on the first read-through. It is. I know it must be difficult, Vex, being the smartest person in the room. That is your burden to bear. It's really not that hard. Well, that's good. We wouldn't want you to suffer too much. So, have you been enjoying any of the anime this season, Vex? I haven't really decided if there's much I'm particularly into this season. For, I think most people here already know this, but for those of you who do not know, I am a relatively frequent seasonal anime watcher. I like to try to keep up with what's new and happening in the anime scene. But I'm also a very picky viewer. I don't watch a lot. Oh god, that sucks to suck. The only one I was interested in this season was One Punch Man. That's tragic. That the Garo slide will truly be like my new favorite meme that has come out of this. It is so incredibly funny in like a tragic way. It's so good. Yeah, I haven't really found anything that I am particularly enjoying. Actually, the pickaxes are all this way, now that I think about it. They're down here somewhere. Whee! Was this the best way to fly back? I don't know. We're here now, though. We're gonna see, what did I do on this side? I don't think I really did very much. Oh god, there's more diorite in there. Well, that's annoying and unfortunate for us. And my mild curiosity about the shape I gave this caused me to find more diorite. And we're not going to get too deep into this here. I know where we are. We're getting into this wall. If this hits another obviously branching pocket, I'll be impressed. But I'm pretty confident. We're just going to hit stone mostly. I guess there's a hole underneath. No, that's annoying. Now we're not going to deal with for now. We're just going to backfill that with stone. Love the wind knocking the power out. Very cool. That's unfortunate. I take it then that it is quite windy where you are, Joe. It's been relatively windy over here as well. Oh, there's one, like, right... There it is. Right as we start the anti-capitalist rant. Yeah, the wind was clearly paid by Bezos. Also, if you all haven't heard, I refer to as Jeffrey, because I just think it's funny. Jeffrey paid off the wind, so he didn't have to listen to us go off about capitalism. Yeah, usually windy. Unusually windy, but it happens a few times here. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's windy over here right now as well. We get what they call the Santa Ana winds. And when we have that, it's particularly windy. So we're having that right now. Alright. Okay. This is about good enough area for what we're gonna do here. We're gonna go get some dripstone, build out the back of this. We will. Now, I'm confident we will get ourselves out of this hole. Somehow, we will find a way out of the hole. There we go. Would it be smarter to put scaffolding there? Probably. Oh god, we also don't have our... what's it called? More here, crafting table. Go all the way to the other side with all of these. But yeah, the wind sucks. Power outages suck. But for us, the big wind problem is generally fires. Wind causes fires. I guess maybe not causes fire. Well, a lot of times it does cause fires, but I guess a big problem is that wind really spreads fires over here in a way that's bad. I'm sure some of you will remember the fires we had at the beginning of the year that were very all over the news. It's not great. the combination of wind and years of drought are not great for us. We got dripstone now. More than we're gonna need, but wanted to make it anyway. We can consolidate a bit. Get rid of this. But yeah. Silly wind. Being windy. Ow, 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 ow. Drink some water, so it's been a relatively water-free stream thus far. Oof, but yes, that is in reference to the fires. Yes, they really did suck for us that time. Hi there. Hello. I would say that sui aloha. How are you doing? Welcome to our corner of the internet. Hope you're having a great evening. We are currently talking about the wind. It is windy where a couple of us live, which is funny because it's not even in the same place. We're playing Minecraft. We're having a good time. I'm building an utterly unhinged part of my base that no one will ever see, but we build it anyway because I care. And that's why I do things in Minecraft. I do them because I like them. But I'm glad you're good. Thank you for the compliment. Oh god, I'm stuck. Love your icon. It is also very cute. But yeah, I'm building the back end of a dripstone thing that's inside of a wall. So, you know, definitely useful. Let's get what we got here. I think we'll go ahead and we'll build it all the way. Whoops, I think I left a void there. Try not to leave too many voids. Actually, I do need more dripstone. Alright, can I make this turn? I could not make the turn. But yes, I too love the LGBTQ. I am, as my tag suggests, part of the LGBTQ gang. I am actually trans. Ask me about trans things. I love to talk about it. It's been a big part of my life. So, nice. We love trans people here, so you are in good company. That's probably all of this that needs to be dripstone. We're all trans here. We have a few of the token cis people that we've let in. They're very nice. Gotta have the representation, as you know, but we do have a lot of trans people here in my small community. I see you. Thank you, Ox. Appreciate that. And thank you for the follow, Sui Aloha. Happy to have you. I will, soon TM, I will have follower emotes. I have simply not quite had the time and money to commission the artist who does all of my stuff. We're doing a thing. We're building the dripstone. I think that's about all we're gonna do here. So now let's get this show on the road. We can go get stone, and we're going to fill this all in. Oh god. I will make these jumps. I will shoot around. I will almost make it. Time. Not quite. Boink. We're gonna get rid of this stuff. Get in there, diorite. Get in there, granite. Oh, already used all the stone we have here. Go back down here. I could have sworn I had some up there. Did I put it down somewhere and just forget about it? The real question. Will I ever manage to make those turns in a decent way? Probably not. DC, welcome to our very exciting Discord. We have a Discord. I'm troubleshooting this airlock door Nim sent me. Is it an airlock door for Minecraft? What is the airlock door? My best guess is that she's literally created quantum interference. Interesting. I take it that this is for reclamation. Then. Oh, it's vanilla? Yeah, okay. We would, yeah. So I'd love to see it if you can share it. If it's gonna be like for Nim stream, then I understand. But, what would quantum interference be in Minecraft? What does it mean? So, okay. Yeah, no. It's in vanilla. The door breaks when it's connected to this totally unrelated piece of redstone. Interesting. Well, that sounds strange. And since you said that your best guess is that she's created quantum interference, seems like it's not a fixed problem yet. We're not quite sure how we have broken this. Right, we're almost done, friends. We're almost out of the fixing the floor phase. Promise we will get to building in a second. I am very entertained by this story. So, door breaks when it's connected to this totally unrelated piece of redstone. So my guess is it's very update order sensitive, and all the repeaters and comparators in the side circuit are messing with the tile tick scheduling. Sounds like you need to add cake for directionality. Cake being a surprising redstone component. Always surprised to see the many things that you're just like, yep, there's cake in that. Know that this is compelling content, viewers. I appreciate you for being here while I work on this deranged place I call my base. Whee! Curious. Jeff says, damn, I just had the best idea. We love an I Hate Falling Blocks reference. I think Joe, in particular, loves an I Hate Falling Blocks reference. Alright, cool. I got that walled back up. Whoops. Okay. Damn, I just had the best idea. Resource packs that remodels Minecraft cake as a Carvel Cookie Puss. Indeed, I do love the I Hate Falling Blocks cinematic universe. What is a Carvel Cookie Puss? My brain says it is a cookie octopus. And then immediately questions, is this a real thing? God, I've managed to fall all the way to the bottom here. My second guess is going to be that this is something like the Octo Chicken. It is a man-made horror beyond all comprehension. Okay, it's like prehistoric shitposting. Unfortunately, I was not assigned memer at birth. So I don't know much of the deep end ancient memes. I merely adopted the shitposting in my adulthood. I was not born to it, molded by it. Will we manage to use a significant amount of this stone? Stay tuned to find out. Whee! We're gonna try. Okay. It's an ice cream cake from the 70s. It has an upside down ice cream cone for a nose. Interesting. I do wish we had some ice cream cake, gang. That does sound good. Am I the biggest ice cream fan? No. Like, I don't hate ice cream, but I would definitely not call myself the biggest ice cream fan. But ice cream cake is pretty good. Ice cream has a lot of objects that are not traditionally ice cream I've enjoyed. I once had a Oreo ice cream pie. That was pretty good. I was always a cookies and cream kind of girl, so I have mostly switched to chocolate peanut butter gang as I've gotten older. has an upside-down ice cream cone for a nose and 2 cookies with white and brown icing on top for the eyes. He has an Irish cousin named Cookieopus who celebrates St. Patty's Day. Gotcha. I'm amused that we have so much lore for this. That's how you know it's old internet. Old internet had quite entertaining Byzantine lore to it. I'm sorry for the youths who don't remember the pre-app internet. It's so tragic for you, but the internet used to be much better. Okay, gotcha. It's pre-internet even, 70s, but the internet loved it once they discovered it. Got it. I understand. But yeah, whoever decided that apps were a good idea is actually, like, on the list of people we should time travel and stop that guy. Even if it started out as a simple, genuine idea, undeniably made our timeline worse. Unquestionably. We are in a sadder timeline. Oh, and I do see the thing Joe has posted in the Discord. So, hysterical. Actually hysterical. It is quite deranged looking. Yeah. The internet loved it once it discovered it. Ugh. Remember when the internet was fun, everyone? That was nice. I shitpost a little because I do think that the internet is still a lot of fun, but, like, undeniably, there's some parts of it that have gotten a lot worse. A lot worse. God, I can't quite reach that. But we're still here. We're having a good time. Enjoying our little corner here. Playing the Minecraft. Very excited for the rest of the weekend. It's going to be a good weekend. Ew. Getting somewhere. God, not close enough here. Oh. And there goes Joe's power again. No, not the wind. Ding, ding, ding. Throwing all that in. We're getting close. We're getting close. Ding, 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 ding. So, does anybody else have any cool plans for the weekend? As I have mentioned, I will be playing in a Riftbound tournament tomorrow. Sunday, I will be out, so actually, we'll say it again at the end of the stream, but I will not be here on Sunday. You will have to all go on without me. I'm sure you will manage. But I will be out getting some ramen. And I'm very sorry. I cannot share the ramen with most of you. Ramen is quite good. We're like gonna barely have enough stone for this. Quite impressive. But we're doing it. All right, we're back. We're back in the tunnel. Ooh. Drink some more water. Oof. Hey, Wanderer. Good to see you. Yeah, if you immediately clock the song reference that my title is today, congratulations. Welcome to the party. We're having fun. We're having a good time. I hope you're doing well, though. How is your evening going? Thank you for dropping by. We're trying to figure out what to do with this tunnel, but we've taken an incredibly long detour. Oh god, I missed one. Okay, we're gonna take a very short detour back to that. We've been fixing up the wall here, and the stone content of our wall. And apparently I left a void. So we're gonna go fix the void. There it is. Ding 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 ding. Will anybody able to be Will anybody be able to tell that that void is in there? No. But will it bother me? Yes, it will. Particularly because I had already dug into that wall and basically replaced all those blocks. Natural voids, probably not so much. You do just encounter them, the single block voids. But knowing that I did it kind of bugged me. Okay. That'll be something we work on later. I do want to, I think, raise that up a bit. Maybe wrap it around. I don't know what I'm going to do there yet. A lot of my base, I don't have a super clear idea what I'm going to be doing until I start building and I do a few iterations and I'll change things. I'll try one thing, I'll look at it, and I'll be like, oh, that didn't work. I think most of you who are here at this point know that that's kind of how I work. But we're going to be building a tunnel. We are not quite secret tunnel singers here. Avatar was not the show. That's where I put the stone. Okay. I knew I had some up here. I missed Avatar: The Last Airbender when I was a kid. I did not watch it as it was airing, and only became aware of it once it was in reruns. So it didn't quite nostalgia lodge in my head the same way as it did for a lot of people my age. I did watch Korra as it came out, and I did really like Korra, so I am one of the rare Legend of Korra truthers where I don't really have big thoughts about Avatar: The Last Airbender, but I do really like Legend of Korra. I know that that is not the common consensus. Routinely makes me one of the oddballs, particularly in my other friend's stream. My friend Acorn Bandit, for those of you who do not know her, is a big Avatar person. To my understanding, she did some sort of Avatar podcast that was popular enough that, like, it feels like every other stream we inevitably have like somebody pop in and be like, hi, I'm from the podcast audience. When are you guys going to continue the podcast? And though it's been on hiatus for a while, in my understanding at this point. The people must have really liked it, because they keep coming back to ask about it. It's gotta be pretty cool to do a thing that is so well enjoyed that people keep bringing it up, coming back to it all these years later. It is just funny as a member of the audience there who did not discover her through that. To just be like, ooh, this is podcast. Grab our deep slate, and we'll start putting some of it down. I think I want this to be a little bit wider here. I'm thinking of doing some kind of arches with a base mud brick wall and perhaps a dripstone ceiling. So we're going to figure out the arch situation first. Do I want to try to make it rounded arches? Do I want to make it angled arches? We're going to go take a look at my other... We're going to collide with every chain as I attempt to fly right there. We're going to go down to the other hallway that I've built. This one elaborately redstone. And we're going to kind of get some ideas here, because I do like the way this came out. I don't think I want to do another one of these. I did contemplate having some degree of redstone in this hallway that we're working on now. But I've gone with a very angular, rectangular design here. I don't know if I really want to do arches. I did this in some degree in response to having doors in it like that. So I could put another door and just like take one of our pre-existing doors here. If the wind knocks the power out again, I'm just going to bed. Understandable, Joe. It does not seem like, whoops, it is cooperating a ton. Hope it doesn't cause any serious problems beyond the obviously annoying keeps knocking the power out. Right, can I fly up this? Is it a bad idea? Yes. Kinda was. I actually lost a lot of health right there. Come back to the project zone, and then we're gonna actually take a really quick BRB. So, if you can all mind the wall chicken, make sure it's okay, and I will be right back. Take care of yourself, friends. Get some water, go to the bathroom, whatever you need to do. See you in a little bit. All right, I'm back. Ooh, that's the one. We're back. We are thinking. Hope everybody had a good break. So I guess the first thing we have to do here is we have to decide how wide all it's going to be. I think I want to put, where you go find wherever I put the mud bricks in here. I don't know where that is. I think they're down at the bottom. Okay, see, Joe, not nearly as bad of an idea as flying down the stairs in my base. Gotcha. I'm not sure I know off the top of my head which stairs you are referring to. Ow. So we're gonna try... let's break down this one. There's a very long staircase that goes down to my storage, and I like to fly down it and try not to die. Gotcha. Okay. I guess my next question is, how wide is the staircase? How much of a challenge mode is trying to fly down this and not die? Okay. Now we're going to clear out the last of our blocks. Not helping the vision. Kind of curious also how dark it gets in this tunnel. Let's get to max darkness. We should probably fill in our gaps. We do currently have a few of those. I wasn't sure if I was going to make it wider. That's why I didn't fill them in yet, but pretty confident we're not going to do it any wider than this. Usually don't die anymore, but the damage I take wildly varies. Gotcha. Not very tall, and it has lanterns hanging from it. See. I've been in your base a handful of times, but I'm not super familiar with it, obviously. Okay. Popping up. Okay, Ox says, I have taken up this sport, but have never scored 0 damage. Interesting. Well, I kind of want to go see it now. So we might take a break. And see if it kills me. It'd be very fun. It's another void right there. Okay, yeah, let me find this void really quick, and then we will go take a look. Is it a void in the dripstone? It was a void in the dripstone. I see. Okay, put that in there. Put that in there. Alright, let's patch this up now, and then we will go check out this tunnel and the iron. Let me put my stuff down for now. Let's drop all of our stone back. Let's put these guys, and I guess let's just shove these in here for now. The rest of the stuff can come with us. And we are off to see the tunnel. The wonderful tunnel of Joes. Silly Eve, the void is in the end, and under the copper farm. It is indeed under the copper farm. Oh, this is a sign now. Perimeter copper farm, no overworld access. Cool. Good to know. Is there actually supposed to be a sword here for this? There isn't, but is there supposed to be? I was gonna say, my brain assumes whenever that happens that the bot took it with it on its way out the door. We're flying. Alright, so what should we see first? The iron farm or the tunnel? I guess it really is just going to be which one do we encounter first. A proximity game. Whee! Interesting shulker formation on the wall here. With seemingly no logic. Tunnel is closer to the portal. Iron farm is above ground. Let's do the iron farm then. Okay. Now, if I were an iron farm, I would not be in the birch tree building. That one I know is the library building-ish. It's got, like, the trading hall stuff. I'm logging in. Okay. This thing... Let's look at it. Could conceptually be an iron farm, but I don't think it is from the little bit of redstone. I believe this is the tree farm. From the bits of redstone I can see. I believe is going to log in to show us the tree farms now. Okay. This is a villager breeder, if I've ever seen one. Could be something else, could just be a house. It's got mushrooms. This makes very little sense, but sure. Okay, we got cactus farm. Pale and dark oak now. Very exciting. Okay. This building is not constructed. That is the Church of the Red Bed Redemption. Excellent. Love that. Do you see Joe flying in? This building, my brain tells me, is not going to be a farm, from the little bit I can see, but maybe it is. Okay, this looks like a farm of some kind. Golem Garden Historic Site. First Iron Farm, 2014 to 2019, restored 2025. Very nice. Well, we would have comically actually gotten there. Oh god, the golem is burning. So it's my original iron farm that worked in 1.8 to 1.13. Ooh, it's even got like this anvil set up around it. Ooh, secret trapdoor. This is where we access the iron, it would seem. The anvil railing is pretty fun. Forget that fences are actually high enough that we can't quite jump them. So it's anvils on anvils. A little bit of glowstone hidden at the bottom. Okay, so we got 3 villagers bouncing with a zombie in a boat on a chain. And I assume the only spawnable golem location is in the chute. Golem is just tall enough to get incinerated here. The entrance to this building is where Joe was epically rickrolled. Ooh. Which building? I definitely think I missed that message when it was sent, obviously. But yeah. Okay, golem spawns in the water at the top. Oh, got it. Golem spawns up there. Gets funneled in. I got it, I see it. What about this middle space is not golem spawnable? Where the villagers and the zombie in are, I guess. I don't know the golem spawning rules and why this zone is not spawnable. I actually think the rickroll happened at the QR code Mara put up on the original 00 portal in the Nether. Okay, and the big unfinished one. Got it. It's cool, though. It's cool to see you being able to fix up, get an iron farm working inside that space. Because I imagine just one of the many updates broke the old one. Okay, and Ox says, I honestly don't know why iron golems can't spawn on those blocks. Feel like the Discord Minecraft bridge isn't functioning correctly. I think it might be, and I think... I think Mara simply does not know. But yeah, it's possible they can and just haven't yet. Got it. I love the sound that the mud bricks make when you run on them. That's nice. What a pleasant sound. Alright, let's go fly down a tunnel. Okay. Oh, also... You were asking me if I had abandoned areas in my base. Entire section has been abandoned for like 5 years. Got it, got it. Okay, yeah. I have pondered what was happening over here. Whether we were building something new, or we moved out of this area. Was this an expansion that just never got completed, or was this an old zone of the base? Used to be 2-story auto sorter. Ah, I gotcha. Boink, boink. Ooh, we're finding stairs now. There's a zombie somewhere. Oh, there's caves nearby. Let's see. Okay, these are the stairs of Liatude. Okay, got it, got it. Do we just like glide down these things, or do we actually like rocket our asses down these things? Interesting. Oh, hey Mara. Welcome to the stream. We're possibly gonna die. Remains to be seen. Set my bed here. Okay. Do we just try to glide down this thing, or do we actually, like, use our rockets? Okay, we actually, we die like men on this thing. Got it, got it. That looked almost clean, but then it looked like you hit something right at the end. And Ox says, I usually glide for what it's worth. Ooh, right at the end. It's the gray concrete. I only took like 2 hearts of damage though. Yeah, I hit something at the end. Gotcha. Well, I made it up. I just hit the wall. Oh, hit something that time. What did I hit? Was that the lantern? I think that was the floor. Up is definitely easier. I think I'm hitting the floor, actually. Judging by what I can kind of tell here. Because I think I'm rocketing too late. Oh, that one I think I hit the lantern. That was like 5 hearts. Nope. Did not quite make it all the way up. Very funny, though. And thank you for the follow, Mara. Welcome to the party. We're having a great time here. It's an adventure. As you can see, we're playing slightly death-defying stunts. That one was clean. You still take like... I still took like 4 hearts of damage though, just from getting cleanly to the end and smacking into the wall. There's no time to like... abort. Okay, and then Mara says, so recently I bought a MetaQuest 3. I've been informed you can play Minecraft Java in VR with a mod. How interesting. How are you enjoying the MetaQuest 3, the VR stuff? Yeah, because I can't imagine trying to do this with Elytra stuff in VR. That's gotta be wild, right? I've never messed around with any of the VR headsets. I've heard that they can be quite disorienting. Gliding down might actually be harder than rocketing down. Like, you're not going to take the same damage, but... And Ox says, I'm a mod, and you can't play Minecraft Java in VR with me. Mara Vale, full Greg Tech New Horizons playthrough in VR when? Would VR help you play Greg Tech New Horizons, Vex? Will this improve your experience somehow? My brain tells me no. Yeah. Well, if you get car sick, it's pretty rough. Similar feelings. Got it. Just play it in a moving car, don't cancel out. Love that. You aren't gonna catch me playing Greg Tech New Horizons by myself, Vex, let alone in VR. VR getting over it. First person mod stream when Mara. Oh no. God no. That would be pretty good. It's okay, Mara. Joe has agreed to stream League of Legends of all things. We're waiting on that. Nice. Wedged in there. I'm like reading Rainbow the way you can take a look. I'm in a book right now. I can't wait to see how much not fun Joe is going to have streaming League of Legends. Joe, I own a gift copy of Rain World. I've heard nothing but good things about Rain World. I've never tried it. Ow. But I have heard a lot of good things. And a friend who's really too low. I swear Joe had to be drunk when he promised that. Nope. It's too easy once you build up momentum on the glide to accidentally pull a little too far up. Just says, oh, I played Rain World. I have that one on GOG. I don't know what that stands for. Games something. Games on... Truly hate playing platformers. I've enjoyed platformers over the years. Perhaps one day I can be conned into streaming, trying out Celeste. I've never played Celeste. Yeah, flying up is way easier. That says, I would love to see a Celeste stream. GOG is a Steam competitor owned by CD Projekt Red. Gotcha, does it stand for something? Or is it actually just GOG? Wish I could pull the I run Linux card and say that GOI doesn't run on Linux, but it's native, ... Although VR GOI would need to be in Windows. Good old games, if I remember correctly. Gotcha. Yeah, getting over it. Getting over it is the one where you're like, guys like a half torso coming out of a pot. Not a pot, but like a big cauldron. That's the one. If I remember correctly. Hard to keep all of those, like, the rage bait games separate from each other, not gonna lie. Okay, gotcha, Mara, thanks. I played enough of getting over it to get top 500 on the leaderboards. What is your time on to get top 500? And I quit. Top 500 was enough. Because I assume it's a time-based, like, leaderboard. I have promised League, Peak, and RV There Yet streams, though, so I should get on that. Yeah, I hit, like, 8-minute runs at one point. Gotcha. Eve is also legally required to join you for RV There Yet? I mean, I will totally join. I don't even know what it is, and I will not look it up, just because I would love to see it. Okay. I want to look it up because I'm curious. And one of the streamers that I am, the only streamer that I know who played Getting Over It and played like a lot of it, their personal best was 4 minutes and 29 seconds, which seems quite fast, things considered. Retro achievements, or maybe retro achievements. You'd actually enjoy it. If you enjoyed Getting Over It, enlighten me. Retro achievements is a site you can connect an emulator to and get achievements for old retro games. Oh, that's cool. It's interesting. I ain't that good. No, I see it. Gotcha. That's the achievement set for Super Mario Bros. 3, which Rum has been working on. Was this just a full... Did he spawn like that? Did you do this? This is Mega Man. I feel like I vaguely remember it spawned like that. Full diamond skeleton that dropped from my mob farm when I went to show it to one of my friends. It's pretty funny. Thought about streaming a game I love, but life has thrown a curveball at me. I'd enjoy streaming Getting Over It, but the viewers, not so much. I think we would show up to watch. I would watch this. Okay, it's incredibly rare, and he just happened to drop right in front of a witness. That's pretty funny. Let's see if we can wander our way out of here. We have officially managed to try the tunnel. I think we did not the worst, not the best. Got one incredibly good rocket flight. Gliding down, not so much. We turned the corner and I was like, here's the kill zone. Plonk. It was like Mega Man beaming into the level for real. Lol. Yeah, see, we always trend a little too high. As we start to dip, then I try to compensate. We go a little bit too high. Or I don't quite raise it enough. We hit the floor. Like, I can see the exact moment when I should stop manipulating the controls, and I'm just like not quite adept enough at mouse stuff. Oh, that was an interesting bounce. I've not played a lot of PC games, and specifically not a lot of like first-person stuff on PC, honestly. Mostly played on consoles. I can maybe, honestly, I can maybe do better at this with a controller. Be very funny. Because I just have so much more practice on controller, honestly. Yeah. Is this like the first shulker box or something? Are these like the first of things in this hallway? Or is there some other deal with this single shulker box? Yeah, in the case here. Okay, y'all, have fun tonight. I'm over at my friend's house. I'll see you around. Thank you for stopping by, Mara. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Have a good time. Oh, we've just broken in. Yeah, what's going on there? That's the first box of blocks duped with the gravity block duper. Oh, okay. That's cool. This really does look like baby's first beacon. This one has signs. Oh. The beacon is from the first perimeter, which is no longer a perimeter, where the Everything Bagel Farm is. Gotcha. Some gold blocks here. Some amount of redstone. It's doing a thing there. And some random gold. Flower farm. Yeah, figured as much. Oh, and I see the button on this side. Nice, nice. Yeah. Very fun, though. No, probably get heading over back to my base. A lot of this stuff is ancient. Was it primarily just these were the only blocks that existed? Why we're Stone Brick Town? Or were there many other options and these were just the color palette you liked? I think this is one melon here. Excellent. We love that. Okay. I don't have any. I should put some ender pearls in here, but I don't have any. I wanted to just yeet one through the portal. Send my ass on my way. Thank you, though, for the tour of things, Joe. Those are very early farms when I started expanding my base in 2019. Gotcha. Flower farm is because it was in a good spot. Light blue flowers only grow in swamps. Oh, okay. I got there just like... Oh, we got a lot of weird lava things going on here. Under the tunnel. Interesting that Bats's farm is missing part of a wall on this side of it. Don't know if that's intentional or if something happened there. Oh, that's this tunnel. I was like, what is that I'm looking at? Anyway. Time to return. Oh, okay, those weird lava spots are probably places where Mara fell in, and I had to save him by finding his login spot and spamming it with fire resist potions. It's pretty funny. I do at least remember one of those rescue attempts was as recent as I was playing. I assume most of them predate that, but... Just I have learned, after incinerating myself once, to keep a fire resist potion on me. I've also done a little bit of lava, like fixing lava areas. Wave it down to a science now. Nice. Fixed a few lava areas with Ox, and truly, I gotta say, being in lava, one of the worst Minecraft experiences visually. It's miserable. the amount of eye strain you get when you're like, we gotta patch this wall that's in the lava, or we gotta prepare for a trencher that's gonna blast through here, and you're just like, yep, I'm in the lava, I can't see, and it's hurting my eyes in here. No bueno, friends. Do not recommend. Did we need that many? Absolutely not. Whoops. Normally, when I'm like playing on my own, I play with light levels mostly for this reason. They give like one more added level of information about the world and what I'm looking at that helps me map the geometry of blocks. So that's why I like it, but I know that many of my viewers do not care for light levels. And we got one missing block somewhere in there. Where's that? Close. There it is. Yeah, thanks again, though, for the tour of your base, Joe. It's a very cool base. Very cool to see all the, like, long history and deep lore stuff. Bing, bing, bing. Neat. Neat. Nice, nice. And one apparently right there. Small chunk of missing stuff here. This was originally a beacon. Oh, very exciting, Ox. You figured it out. What was doing the thing with the door? So I am assuming you figured out why the airlock was messing up. So it sounds like you have been hard at work on this puzzle. But I'm very curious what it was ultimately. Whoops. Okay. I figured it out. Redstone dust propagates block updates 2 blocks away, even through air blocks. There was a piston, which was quasi-powered and had to be updated at a specific time. Interesting. Okay. Interesting that that line does not complete right there. Okay. But a redstone dust in the nearby circuit was updating it early, even though there was no connection. Gotcha. is this a fixable problem, or is this a don't build the other thing so close to this thing situation? Don't build the other thing so close. That upgrading to bedrock would make that stop. To my understanding, I think it sure would. It sure would indeed. Okay, so now we can break our torches, turn our light levels on again, and we can now accurately put a torch here. I want to say which of the ones. It's one of those ones over there. Okay, it'll be the second one. Oh, it's slightly different. The tunnel must be a different length here. It's not going to be brighter. It's 10, 11, 10, 11. Yeah, 11, 10, 11. So the tunnel is not quite symmetrical length. Is it? So if it were, I want to say my lighting levels would be identical. The one in the middle here, so we have 2 8s. Interesting. Okay, that just means it's an even numbered tunnel and not an odd number tunnel, I assume. Let's look at torches and see precisely how many blocks away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Interesting, no. We do be there. So that would imply to me that actually what it is that the torch, if I put the torch on 2 over here, put the torch on 2, that's what it is. Now we have an even. So is the torch range was what I misjudged in that situation. So I bet upgrading to bedrock would make it stop. It's clearly the most efficient way to get the redstone working. Check mark. Steaming pile of shit on the floor. Well, I'm glad that you have solved this puzzle, though, Ox. And we will all rest easier, I think, now knowing what it was. Alright, so we got a debate. Looks like we definitely need... I'm also very proud of you. That's some big brain thinking and figuring it out. I'm curious what led you to this realization about the dust. If you simply decided to separate the two things, saw that they were... like that it worked when they were separate, and then just had to like piecemeal test components to figure out what was going on. I stepped through the working version and non-working version tick by tick, saw that the piston was pushing early. Okay. Makes sense. And eliminated possible update sources. So the thing I want to do is, I think I'm wanting to do 2 to 3 pillar options, and I'm thinking 2 might be the correct. So we're going to want to figure out spacing, probably at the 7, 8, 9 slot. We'll do a 3 wide. Seven, 8, 9. That's There's one in from the torches. Yep. So I think we'll try... Whoops. See, this is why I play the way that I do with light levels constantly on. It's because my brain is using them for building purposes. But it's using them for... That's because I don't like the way that that looks. For symmetrical free building purposes, by reading, basically by evenly spacing my light in a spot, and then using the numbers as a reference guide so that they match with the reference guide on the other spot. So, can I get away with 3 of these? If I do 3, this one has to be center. And then, how much space do we have here? So we have from 10 down to 4, but then start to climb. Okay, so this is also symmetrical, which would mean that the next pillar would have to be here. And here. Okay, we have a wandering trader if anybody would like to look at it for blocks and such. Ooh, exciting. I assume that's at your base, Joe. It's a little far. Do I like that facing? The real question, do I care for it? Or do I even want to do pillars? And do I want to just do a shaped design that runs all the way through? We're thinking. I think we do want to dig this next level out. Slap one back in there. But yeah, I'm glad you were able to solve that mystery though, Ox. Because I'm sure being presented with that kind of puzzle and challenge engaged the part of your brain that's like, I really gotta solve this. This is now my life's mission to solve this thing because it's baffling. I was immediately nerd psyched. Well, I know how satisfying it is to get it at the end, to like figure out what was the thing. The mystery. Ding 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 ding. We're going though. I'm thinking of doing a... Basically what I'm thinking of doing is having a kind of like ovalish design, as you can see, but I want to raise the roof here higher. Then I think I want to do an uneven dripstone ceiling and do a lot of like different stalactite stuff coming down. maybe I'll do another... Because again, I've used that motif a lot. I don't know if it's overplayed yet. No quantum subtick interference, though. Sad face. Well, I'm sorry that there wasn't quantum subtick interference. In other news, I'm excited for other news. How much vertical space do we have here? I have switched to a keyboard, which was my first ever keyboard. It is older than I am. We're going PS/2, baby. My brain always wants to type baby, like I say it like that. My brain wants to type it this way. But then it's also because like my brain is pronouncing it BB. It's so fast that it sounds more like BB than it does sound like baby. It was always just baby until Alyssa said baby. And like most things Alyssa says, it stuck. It's pretty funny. Larix uses an IBM Model M. Lol. Yeah, if you had to look at the way I talk and I think find the most shared and common culprit, it's gotta be Artemis. I think Artemis and I say a lot of things where you just immediately like, well, those two are siblings. I think that... I wonder if the right play is to recess the mud brick one more. So the thought is to do basically something like this and bring it back out. And I wonder where the mud brick... See, if I do that, I think I have to move that in because my brain tells me that the mud brick should be one recessed from whatever the deep slate layer is. And so then we can do mud brick, pull it back here in by one block. I think that's a less like utterly deranged amount of work to do moving that again. That way we can do our mud brick wall, maybe like 3 tall, and put it right there. Okay, Larix uses IBM Model M. Lol, he just found it in a basement. In a basement, not their basement? His basement? I think I have an IBM Model M with the AT connector. That's fun. Yeah, I'm thinking of maybe doing something like that. I want to do another one where we do an interesting roof here. So much like my other interesting roof over here, this is my most interesting roof. Big geode. I think I want to do something interesting here. Don't know if doing something with dripstone, because I've been using a lot of dripstone. I don't know how much that's an interesting roof to do. I know we're gonna go camera here, free cam. I know that there's a pretty big dripstone cave over here. We're gonna go check it out. What's the one you're using now? The IBM Model M is a truly legendary piece of hardware. Now I'm using an old MS Natural keyboard manufactured by Lydion, but for some reason when I was little and I didn't know what the AT connector was called, I called it Samarkand. That was just the name I made up for it. No idea why. Well, I remember the MS Natural keyboards. Honestly, there's nothing more ergonomic as far as I'm concerned. I'm glad you're really enjoying it. Yeah, we have a lot of dripstone caves in these areas. There are some particularly titanic ones that I want to go find. We do something with Skulk. I don't think that's interesting. Eve, the canon pronunciation is Samarkand. Samarkand. Gotcha. That's like in Uzbekistan, which is kind of far from your keyboard. No, you're still saying Samarkand. The weight is on the Sam. Just say it like, so I'm saying Samarkand. Guess I'm putting too much weight on the R. What an interesting. Look at this dripstone pillar with its like ever so slightly off-centered. What a goofy natural generation. What an interesting cave formation to begin with. I don't love it, honestly. This is a weird cave. But let's see if we can get this right. So do we just truly go Samarkand? We just overemphasize the Sam in the Samarkand? Really, I will have to ask you to say this when we next see each other so that I can hear the canon pronunciation. It's giving guillotine energy. It is giving guillotine. Shall be known as Sam in this stream from henceforth. Damn. These ones are almost touching. But not quite. But almost. Sam is emphasized, the rest is silent. What's that? No, you're just giving the R too much. It's like Samarkand. Okay, gotcha. What's happening here? What biome is the toxic green water leaking out of? You're gonna pronounce random stuff I made up when I was 8. I assume I better pronounce it right. Okay, we just caught like the tip of a swamp biome right here. So funny. Yeah, and it's just like I was down in the caves and I just saw the green and I was like, the hell is that? The media. The I don't even notice it. My brain is not, unless I decide to focus on it, my brain does not see it. The hell is that thing? Maybe it's time we finally bring back one of the ideas from originally my storage. Yeah, it's a naturally occurring fossil. It's very cool. Oh, that's a big cave. How far are we from the base at this point? Let's go bring up the map really quick. I want to see how far we've quite recammed away from where we started. Oh, wait, we don't show up anymore. What are our coordinates really quick? 5293. 5293, 448. 5293, 448. $52.93, $4.48. So we're at $59.86. It's not too far away from us. Wonder if maybe we one day go on an adventure. Yeah, that is a naturally occurring fossil. I've encountered some of them. They existed forever, but I've never seen one. Oh, I've never seen one that low before, or with diamonds in it. Excavated one in the desert perimeter. That's the only one I've ever seen. And hey, Vin, how are you doing? A little late, but here we go. Welcome to the party. You're here. That's all that matters. You can hit H plus L to kill the light levels, but keep the cords. Yeah, gotcha. So if we do that, and I don't even know. We're gonna look again. We're gonna see if this is a traversable. Can we get there? Surely we can't get there. Through any stretch of the imagination without, like, just going to the coordinates and tunneling down. Someone might have to remind me even what the coordinates were. It was 448 on this one, but I don't remember what the x-axis was. I guess we just go till we hit the swamp again. Should be findable. As we scan through the caves. Yep, there's the dripstone that was almost touching. And there it is. Sure enough. Refindable. Yeah, a lot of monster rooms. Let's see if this is traversable in any capacity. Can we get down here? Mojang doesn't want you to call them dungeons anymore. Okay, interesting. All right, so say we start here. Can we get out of here? We can go up this way to this pretty big dripstone cave. Is there then a further path up, or have we hit like a wall here? Get an area where I'm not seeing a lot of connecting tunnels go up. This terminates. It's a big dripstone area. We can go lower, but that's not helping us. Yeah, actually, interesting. This is truly like a closed off area, I think. I don't think it has any access from higher up. This one, okay, so it does connect to this. This does have some higher level access to it. I'm seeing we can make it to here, at least. I don't see connections for this. See, we're getting stuck in the water. So we gotta go back down. Doesn't quite hit that lava there. A lot of lava here. This is an interesting room. Look at this place. Maybe that's something we can kind of do. Problem is that there's, like, I love the way that the underground looks, but there really aren't too many distinct features. You do start to hit. I'm sure there are a lot more distinct features than there used to be fair. But you do, okay, so we do hit this. Here's the egg. So this gets us up to the surface, I want to say. This is colossal. Some diamonds there. Surely this has surface access now. Oh, Hank doesn't want you to call them dungeons anymore. Wait, for real? They want us to call them monster rooms. Yank can call them if they want, but I won't. Understandable. Have a nice day. Alright, so we're so close to the surface here. Surely we can find a cave that hits this thing. We can definitely find water, seemingly. A cave, though. Actually, we're going to take a really quick BRB. I got to go to the bathroom, so mind the wall, chicken. Be back. All right, I'm back. Let's go. I hope the chicken behaved. Back to trying to find a way to the surface. Water. We're just gonna hit a lot of water here, it seems, unfortunately. Do we need a surface path? No, but do I just want to try to find one because it's interesting? Okay, this might be it. This might be the way in. You drop through there. That's gonna take us... Oh, it's so narrow, but I think it connects. Takes us here. To this area. Which inevitably takes us out here. Then we can double back and journey our way the longest extra route. Wow, look how close that one is to the surface. That's so close to the surface. Okay, anyway, what are these coordinates? We're going to screenshot that, but it's... Someone can type those in chat, because as soon as I tab, they gray so much. It's like, it's 5047, 335. 5037, 335. Whoops. All right, we're going to go on an adventure because I want to go there. So, because one of the things... Ugh. I don't know if you remember, Ox, way back in the day when I was working on the tunnel here... Or not the tunnel, it was for my storage, but when I was doing my storage, one of the ideas I had was to do a big, basically fossil rib cage as the decor. I ended up going with the geode, but I'm thinking maybe it's time to bring that back over here. I think maybe we'll do a big designed rib cage that runs this area, and then with like the dripstone baked around it and dripping down into the hallway, and then supported by some deep slate pillars to tie it back. But yeah, like a huge rib cage. Yep, nope. I wouldn't know anything about big rib cages. Quite unfortunate. So, let's go get carrots, because we're going to need carrots. If anyone can make that flight, I will be beyond impressed. So let's go grab all those torches that we didn't want before. And we should reset our spawn, because I forgot that I put it in Joe's base. Did you say what are... Did you say what are we flying? Ox, what do you mean? Like, are we flying to the fossil? Oh, okay. It's this flight here. So when you're coming into my storage area... See, I was coming too fast because I launched from farther away before. But every time I try to fly in through here, dip down through here, and then pull up into the storage room. And I've always... I can make it to like here, and I can never get the like incredibly perfect sharp up angle that requires to go through there. So it also, like I said, requires you to... You've had to have launched from farther back than I just did. I'm not actually sure. I haven't figured this out yet. But this is like the most... I try it every time that I'm coming into my base. But it's really like even farther back from Portal to get. It only worked, I think, because I launched from over here that I almost made it that time. Because this lets you lose enough of your momentum. But no, there's just nothing left. See, that's the closest I could get. I think if I had launched from like a couple blocks closer, I might have actually made it that time. It's a little bit my version of the Joe tunnel. All right. What else might we need for our expedition to the fossil? I don't think anything else. I do want to set my spawn though, so let me go to my house. Cool. We're off to see the fossil. See, I've already lost too much momentum. I'm not gonna make it. So I have shulkers. I guess we may encounter mob switches on, but we may encounter mobs on this adventure. If only because I saw so many. What were they? Back monster rooms? I guess. Does not roll off the tongue. We will actually take our bow. I mean, I guess we'll actually just put our shulkers in the ender chest where they go. We have access to them. I'll grab some more rockets, because I think we may actually need more rockets. Who knows? I'll have to refill the rockets soon. Alright, so we're going to 5047, 335, 5047, 345. Well, that's quite a distance this way, actually. Yeah, it's around here somewhere. Okay, let's bring her down. 50, 47, 345. So let's get on 345 first. Oops. Oh, 335, yep. 335. We're pretty close. There it is. Yeah, we will summon the fossil. Maybe too low. Oh, he came up though. Oh, they can like stand on the... Sure, sheep. Yeah, we're gonna take a peek. Too close to the surface to pass up. Interesting how that worked. But no luck today. Does anybody want old horse armor? Like we were never here. Now begins our descent. Do want to make this at least jumpable on the way back out. Can we make that jump? Yeah, we can easily make that jump. We make that jump. Cool. That's jumpable. This is like an interesting... I like this platformer segment here because quite like an interesting back and forth set of jumps, but they're all actually doable. I think here we reach our first like utterly undoable part. I like these platforming switchbacks though. They're quite cool. Okay, but yeah, from here we're stuck. It actually needs to all be one taller. Means we will dig into the wall here. Is it faster to break a block like that by hand than it is with the pickaxe? This is getting... Generally no. Okay. Okay, that's... Can we maneuver through here? This will be... Oh, no, it does. It does let us. Eve, when are you going to set up vanilla tweaks for 1.21.10? What vanilla tweaks should I be vanilla tweaking right now? What brought on this question? Oh, right now, none necessarily. But I just remember I had been wondering. Big fan of silk touching budding amethyst, because every time you go to open a door, it looks so 2D. Oh, gotcha. I think I have your vanilla tweaks. Do I not have them? Where do they go? That is not a... I have some of your vanilla tweaks. Maybe not all of them, but I think I have some of them, because when I loaded... Maybe not. Oh, must be maybe one of these. Something's doing something, because I noticed a few things that I was like, that doesn't look quite right. It was ladders, I want to say. The ladders looked much more 3D than I expected them to, in a way that I was like, what am I looking at here? If you'd like to send me your 121 ones, I would love to take a look at them. Oh, baby! Get ready! Gotcha, buddy. Like, this one is mine. Yeah. So we can get pretty far down thus far. I mean, as we know, we can't get all the way to where we want to go. Can we get back up, though? Not the moment. No, just incredibly close to the lava. I want to just... Like I said, I want to leave this as kind of a natural... as natural-ish of a path, getting back up and down as it can be. Is that for any good reason? Not really. Just because it entertains me. Like I said, we're doing a lot of things just because they entertain me. Not necessarily because they're practical in any way right now. The practical thing to do here would be simply to burrow our way to the target where we're going. Okay, so I think here there's basically no way to do this without leaving like a scaffolding. Or admitting that everyone who gets this far is going to have a Elytra. Which they are. It's, in my opinion, it's quite cool being in any of these big, like, cave systems. I love them. I think they're so cool. And that is part of the reason why we're down here. Just because I think it's quite cool. And not at all because this is particularly practical to be doing with ourselves. Okay, so we're going to use C to kind of get back on target. Figure out which way we're going. We're generally going down. That's the obvious part of our journey here. But we have quite a ways to go before we get to where we want it to end up. Lava Lake. Somewhere. Yeah, Minecraft isn't practical to be doing with yourself. It's just fun. It is indeed. So we need to get down to this level. Then we need to journey. Okay, so, wow, that's a lot of diamonds over there. So we need to get into the lava zone. This is going to be an interesting traversal on our way up, because we have to go down to this area, and we have to go back up. Because we can't go straight across, can we? I don't think we can. Maybe we can, though. Maybe that connects. No, I don't think it does. It goes too high. Oh yeah, because particularly... No, it doesn't go too high, but... I don't think it's going to hit the caves we need it to. So, we do have to commit to our original path. Going down below the lava curtain. We are really in it now, chat. We're far from home. That's where we want to go. Ow. I want all these to be kind of visible from the last one, so I gotta put it over here. There's basically no way for this to work that way, so we're gonna do another one where we stick it in the wall. we shall continue along our path. We'll put another one here. We need the C because C is the only thing that allows us to actually see anything. C lets us see. Hilarious. We're getting there. We are on an adventure. Okay. Off into the darkness. I know it's not practical because, like, this utter lack of lighting is, like, hideously mob inefficient. Mobs will come for us. But I gotta say, it's so much more, like, ambiently moody to do low light stuff like this. I wish we could do it more. I wish we could actually use, like, darkness in an interesting way. Look at this, though. Like, isn't it so cool to just have shots like this where it's just, like, the lone light, the darkness? Like, what a cool composition that is, in my opinion. Fun fact, brown mushrooms emit light level 1. And there's just something, I really love this. This shot that we have right here. Not with the shaders. They add a little too much of this wonky gray tone. Gotcha, it's getting crunched by compression. This looks amusingly terrible. I'll take a screenshot. I will post it later. But, we keep going. And we periodically would blow the light out. We can actually, I think, traverse down already there, but that's like the most deranged path we could take. Would take us where we want to go, to be fair. I think there's a more obvious way in this direction. See, I can also barely see. Like right now, secrets here, chat, it's basically both of us. You can't see. I can also barely see. Do you think I want to do one of our blocks? Actually. Do you turn your Minecraft's base brightness up at all, or just play on moody? I don't think I've ever adjusted it in any capacity. I just play on what it is. But my brain wouldn't want to turn it up anyway. Alright, we're pretty much there now. This is the spot. we have to put one basically here. Oh, you can't see the other one anymore. Oh, okay, you could just never see it there. What? Has to be like here. The default used to be 50%. I truly cannot fathom why Minecraft's default settings are the way that they are. It's gonna be a video setting, right? Brightness, it is on 50%. I assume that that's just, again, I don't think I've ever touched that, so my brain just says that that's what it is. Yeah, moody brightness, the GUI scale is completely awful. Somehow we finally got them to turn off auto jump. That was the sound of a bat incinerating. That's funny. And anyway, we made it though. I guess here we don't actually need, whoops, our block, because we've just put torches around it. But for those of you who may have just joined us and not actually been here for the entire adventure, we were on our way to see this very cool fossil that I have found in the ground here. Naturally generated fossil with like 5 diamond blocks in it. I do think I want to schematic that. I don't think I want to take, I don't know if I want to take that one. I honestly think I kind of want to leave it at the end of this little journey. I don't think anyone will literally ever find that in the future. But I kind of honestly love the little bit of story and adventure it tells of finding our way down here. So I don't think I want to actually take this one with me, but I do think I want to schematic this to build in my future displays of curiosity things that I've found. The other one being the piglin, the statue that the piglins made is quite fun. So I guess we're going to poke under it. Oh, it does go down. How far down do we think it goes? Oh, interesting. So it is not a small ribcage. Da, 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 da. Corner 1, that's not going to be correct, but let's take corner 2, bring it over here. Corner 2, move to player. We need corner 2 to be like 1 up higher than it is. We can bring it in a little bit. I want to say, nope, that was the wrong corner, that one. And we want that. A lot of people also don't like the default controls, although personally I rock them with the exception of sends. What is sends? So that will be the one we accidentally clicked there. Oh, mouse sensitivity, got it. That'll be this one. Then our Y here is actually lower. Two. Y. There we go. We'll pull the one underneath just in case. So, I think we will have successfully grabbed everything here. Do. Interesting. Nine diamond ore. I wonder where the other three are. Oh, lurk. Good night, everyone. Have a good stream. Good night, Vin. Thank you for coming by. I appreciate you being here. Hope you have a great rest of your night. And in case you're still there, actually, I will not be streaming on Sunday, so I will see you next week. But yeah, for those of you who were not here earlier when I talked about it, I will not be streaming on Sunday as I usually do. I will be going out on a ramen adventure to the west side. I will be quite far from home. Alright. Now let's see if I did this right. Nice. Did it right. Alright. Schematic placements. Remove. It's very funny because the place Eve and I are going has a location right near my house, but no, we're going to the one 20 miles away in the most traffic. Although we probably take the train. Yeah, we figure it out. We are going to a location that last we had heard has a specialty item, which is a lamb ramen. I can't quite tell if it's just not on the website menu because it's not there for all the locations, and it's just something we'll find when we get there. Hard to tell. Either that, or we're going to be very disappointed because we've gone on a long adventure to not find the thing. We heard it in a recommendation for it. I don't remember what else, like what it had at this point. It's been a while, but I'm excited. And to try a new ramen that I hear is generally good. Same things. I've heard the recommendations for it. Anyway, though, I actually think we're going to go ahead and log off right here from Minecraft and go play our game of League of Legends. Because I do think I want to do some more exploring in this area when I come back. I want to try to find some of those, the monster rooms. And see if there are any other side discs while we're out here. We try to collect other side discs if they are to be found to donate to our lovely neighborhood art shop. Okay. Eve, let us negotiate on the cost of the Shaco game. Alright, what are you offering? What's your starting offer? Actually, there's one almost directly above us that I think we can get to pretty easily. See if we can get to that one. Flying in the dark is a bad idea. Oh god, I double-clicked. That was wrong. Where was that? It's almost directly ahead of us. God, no. I'm totally lost now. In case you guys can't see, I can't see either, Captain. Oh, it's dead ahead now. But I was finding my way. What mob do we think this is going to be? Zombies, I see. Okay, we're gonna name tag. Some leather. Bucket. The rage, anger, violence, killing. I'm so annoyed. It's a cat. It's two cats. The bane of my existence. I'm not picking those up. You can't make me. Yeah, if you want to call them docks, that's probably the best idea before we make the long trek out there. And if they don't, then we can just go to, like, either go check out the other place that we wanted to check out, or we could just try the one close to your house. The, like, sanest option. Try the one by your house. Okay. So it's by that tough deposit. Can I see the tough deposit anymore? No. I operate off of memory for the most part when we're doing this. Basically, like, taking a quick snapshot of where we are and trying to pin it to where we want to go. Okay, interesting. It's up a little bit here. Down, and this one is completely sealed. Okay, we go up. Then we go down. Here it is. Zombies again. Ow. Rats. Nothing. Okay. And Hawk says, well, my physical therapist today said she'd been to the one near my place and really liked it. I'm glad. I'm excited. I am really genuinely excited to try it. Where did that come from? Did anybody see that? Oh, did I spam click pick it up? Did these get spawned in my inventory? I'm gonna put them in here. Am I being haunted by cats? I know I didn't pick these cats up. Oh god, they are the ones. Are they the ones from here? No, okay, the two cats are there. Yeah, I did say no one could make me pick them up, and then I think the server heard me and took that as a challenge. Let's go over here. go do. Please sacrifice them. What does that mean? And what I wanted to do is I just wanted to spam all our junk items in here for now. Sort these later. Destroy them ceremonially. Okay. Is it because they are like some sort of illegal item at this stage? Yeah, okay. So the thing I wanted to do though over here is I wanted to go to my creator dashboard.
There was no AC in.
What is that? What are these things under? Content? Oh. What tab were... I've only created, what's it called? It's the one time. Channel point redeems. I was going to make a channel point redeem that's just gonna say pick up cat. Because I think it's funny. Anyway, I'm going to leave us actually in this little area here. And we are going to send ourselves over to the League of Legends to play a League of Legends game. We'll go to the desktop. We'll try to launch League of Legends. We'll see if it crashes my computer today. If I disappear, that's what happened, guys. Some combination of League of Legends window and graphics driver crashed my computer. We will go... Alright, looks like it's launching. Over here, go to the stream manager. We will adjust our category. League of Legends. That's done. Handcard blue screens me much more frequently than it should. Yeah, that's really sucks. So, as you can see, Vex, I managed to spend about 100k of my blue essence on chromas. There's still more I can get, I just got all the ones I definitely wanted first. Speaking of hacked items, I still do have a reasonable quantity of void chests. Chests from the void. Essence Emporium. Pog, do you have Earthwick? I don't think so. Let's go look. Emporium. Yeah, I do not have Earthwick. I've never really thought to buy it. I'll play Warwick. I could. And is this for an actual account? Or is this a title? What is this? That's just a title? What was that? Right? That looks like I don't even know what this is. That's funny. Quite entertaining that you can buy that. Alright, we will do... put us over League here, and we will actually do one last quick BRB before we get this party started. So, I still don't have a League BRB screen, but enjoy the chicken once more. Oh, you're right, Ox. We will run some ads. That way, hopefully people will not get ads during our game. All right, we're back. Get this queue on the road. I'm always a little curious for anyone who does see ads. What ads did we get? Was it the weird Bronco / Alienware ad? That one cracks me up. The bizarrest crossover advertisement I've ever seen. Surely someone who is buying a Ford Bronco is also buying Alienware laptops, but I cannot imagine this person. Let's check. Did we have any loot, actually? We do not. Oh, hey. Hey, Artemis, this is, actually... This is our beloved artist, responsible for our amazing emotes, all of our channel art. Good to see you. I hope you're having a great time, Lurkin. I hope you've escaped from the Del Taco Bell ad of some kind. Yeah. Gonna grab... hopefully this guy goes physical damage. We really need it. That's the thing that will make this team comp make sense. We're gonna play our champion though. And pretty much stick with that. I think that's gonna be the most fun we're gonna have here. We could play Fiora. We don't need more melee on this team. I don't want AP Twitch. I actually don't think I like AP Twitch almost at all, Vex. But yeah. Our lovely little melon, our goofy pretzel emote. Artemis is a great artist. You can indeed commission for things. He is available and excellent to work with, in my opinion. I am very unbiased, very trustworthy, as you all know. Whoops. Oh god. Bye, Mel. Ah! Oh, I can't believe I lived the initial attempt on my life there. We are going for this item. It's easier always for me to find a purple one, so I always click that as my, like, first item. Because of that. But it builds out of similar components, though. Get him, rat! Get him! It's the rat building, but the rat is building attack damage. Less. A rat is not completely Delulu. Thank you for the shout out, Ox. Go check out our local art, Fairies art. It's very good. In my opinion. Artemis, indeed, did do the art for a contest pizza contest that Ox and I had. The pizza off. Ox was victorious and made a delicious pizza soup. It was delicious. But also, as one might say, wet. Oh god, I'm going to explode. Alright, we gotta slow this game down a little bit. It's going a little too crazy. We are on Operation Protect the Rat. Help the rat. Rats rise up. Uh-oh. Let's go, Mel. Let's get out of here. rat is at least on a warpath. I'm waiting... well, I'm just scaling. I'm collecting my items. It wasn't ambitious on that bolt. Can we get this tower here? Yeah, nice. I died, but we got the tower at least. That'll let me buy my boots. And we're gonna go over here. We're gonna grab this item. So we just want a little bit more health in this situation. This is a lot of AD. Oh god, my team got obliterated right there. It doesn't visually equip them in the way I think you're asking, Ox. It does in the sense that they show up in my item section. And so, like, the enemy team can see that I have them, but not like on my character model situation. Got him. I think we're up in kills, and I think we generally can get away with this game. They just keep getting a couple of really good ults off on us, and my team has just been like bot together, but we're still ahead in kills at the moment, so we're trying to scale here. I do think we have a good scaling comp. I actually think we outscale them in general. Aphelios scales quite good, MF scales okay, Jace scales okay. Oh, nice, we dodged that. We dodged most of the worst of the damage there. Let's go, rat. The rat is angry. I gotta go catch my rat teammate. I can't help that guy in the back because I gotta stick with my team. At least get that one. That guy's dead, but oh, he's alive for now. Oh my god, he's still alive. We're doing it. We're saving this Mundo barely. He's gonna die now. Oh god, we're dodging. Oh god. I'm trying to help the rat, but the rat is quite ahead. They don't have a fellow. Yeah, it's way. Not bad. The other one. From here, I think we are actually going to build more AP. I think I want to just buy this.
Everything I say is waterproof. Or if not, water absorbent. Your ally has slain an enemy.
I'm curious if you're still here, Artemis, if you think that Wei has E-boy energy. Yeah. Quite funny. Obviously, you wouldn't have known this, Vex, but... I'm sorry, Rat, I tried. Wei is definitely one of his favorite characters. Every Aphelios on the road is my enemy. I still don't think I really actually know what is Wei's lore. I actually don't think I know it. Oh, Rat, I'm sorry, Rat. Oh, you lived. Good on you. Oh god, I'm gonna die. You know, we're gonna pivot a little. We're gonna buy this item. Jin killed his mom or something and he's sad about it. Is that real? That actually is lore? Wait, it is a good reason to be sad, to be fair. You got rooted like a Linux enthusiast Android phone. It's pretty good. I'm gonna try to go grab this thingy, the plant thingy here. For the no sleep, not because it's gonna do me any good, but because I don't want them to have it, basically. Same thing with why I'm taking that. Not because it's necessary for me, but because I don't really want them to have it. Oh god, dodge, Rat. Initiate laser dodging. Oh, I wish he'd grabbed that. Rat, run away! Oh god, we dodged. Oh god, we really kind of just botched that engage, but we take those. It's good for us. They really thought that Nico one was going to connect. Oh, I got him! Oh, that was close. Bro has sack brat in Garden State lore. I will assume that's a very funny joke I do not understand. Get this guy with me though. Take him.
Slain an enemy.
I do like that the Twitch responded to my joke there. Well, that was a weird visual bug. I cast my ultimate, and it went on cooldown, but it didn't show. Oh god, that hurts. Oh god, I got shot! Actually, we're gonna pivot again. The goofy thing is, the only thing that really matters here is living a little bit longer. I actually just need to stay alive through damage and protect my teammates, so... That's the most important thing I can do. I do like this rat. And if anybody could see the in-game chat joke he made, it was very funny. Oh god, I've died, but my teammates will kill them. That's way in there. He's gone quite deep to try to kill the misfortune. Which is pretty funny. I got run down by the physical damage gang, hence why we're kind of swapping it up and we're building weird tank items. Because they matter in this situation. The only thing that really matters is that I am alive and a little hard to kill. Oh, that looked nasty. Hooray! We have achieved victory in this game of League of Legends. I will honor all of my teammates. I enjoyed playing with everyone in that game. And I think I got 4 honor. Did I get one from every one of my teammates? Got a rat. I got the set. I got the Mundo. And I got the Mel. Got honor from everybody. So, what a fun game of League of Legends everyone apparently had. Because everybody gave, like, almost max honor. A bunch of us got a ton of it. What a time. What a victory. I am gonna just do the one today. Joe, why do you ask? Do you have thoughts about the one game of League of Legends? Oh, okay. If so, I have a thing to give you before you go. Well, yeah, I'm pretty much... That game went literally so well that I can't imagine another game even being half as fun as that one. So I think we will just go out on a high note. And I'm curious what this thing is. Do I need to, like, go back to Minecraft or look at the Discord, or is this something I need to do here? Ooh, related to your upcoming card game tournament. Very exciting. Well, now I'm really curious. Let's put us back on to Minecraft for a second. I'm gonna change our category back to Minecraft. We are Minecraft gamers. And part-time League of Legends gamers, but I'm very interested. Very interesting. Oh, I am indeed. It will take me. Do you need me to get back to my base? Because it will take me. Okay. Because if you were with us for the journey, we're in the pit. We are so in the pit. Okay, but I will begin this arduous journey to the surface, if I can remember how to get out of here through the impenetrable darkness. Because I have to tell you, chat, it's not much brighter for me. Now we will follow our waystones back out. Let's see how traversable I made that. Or, like, I guess not how traversable, because we know it's traversable, but how easy to follow I made this. See, here it gets a little confusing, because if you don't know the way you came in, feels like we need another... Oh, because there is one in the corner there. It's just not visible from this side. Do we have more stone? We have one more stone. You just move it down, maybe, and that works. So that'll make it visible. Doesn't really make it visible from there. How obnoxious. Well, this is a problem for the future. Not that that matters, but... Okay. So now we glide down this way. And I remember that there are a few of them in this direction. Then we gotta fly up. Now we're back. So now, it's basically no good way to do this, but not just smack the shit out of ourselves really quickly. Maybe we'll figure something out for that later. Okay. Oh god. Quite funny that you wanted something like this, Joe. The one day I happened to not be saved in my base. Or like logged out in my base, and I actually gotta like platformer hell my way out of the cave. Missed that jump, but it's okay, we'll do it that time. I love the switchback jumps, not gonna lie. They do something for my vaguely platformer-pilled brain. Cool. We're up and away. Let's see. I think this takes me back to my base. I'm not going to check. I am simply going to fly. Yes, that is the village. And that is my island. I don't know if it's an island. Like a peninsula, I think, because I think we're just attached to the ground, the land over here. Oh my god. Wow. My brain defaults to the voice of Ellis from Left 4 Dead when it says, "Holy shit." Hilarious. Joe, excellent. Love that. Did you just design this? Oh, okay, the present's inside the box. Got it. I assume I just simply mine my way in here. I am a little curious if you're here, Ox. To see what's been done. Okay. Yes, the cake is for directionality here. Alright, cool. Let's find out what's inside this thing. It's a booster pack for the game featuring some rare cards. Interesting. So we got from definitely real card game I know things about. The pink-haired girl from the show. Okay, there is a pink-haired girl in the show. The purple-haired girl from the show common. This one, I'm a little less clear. That's a funny reference to actually know. Yeah, I would have guessed Caitlyn as well, though I'm not sure I would have necessarily said purple as much as I would have said blue. I'd have to like double check. This one would be bizarre if you actually knew this, and if Vex did not give this one to you, because that's a funny, like, that's a deep cut reference to esports in a way that I can't imagine is common knowledge. Pool Party Ari, holographic with Cheeto dusting. Excellent. We love that. And nice. Ligama balls. Rare. Hilarious. So I do have the card for the pink-haired girl from the show. That does sound like something that Zillion would say. Indeed. I hate that guy, by the way. One of the worst champs in the game. Hate him a lot. We're taking a card detour here, because we've come back to the card game. Somehow we've returned to the card game. And yes, I did just design the wall chicken. Excellent. We love that. This is the card for the pink-haired girl from the show. It is actually a foil. So, is a real card. Funny story. Nobody actually knows what Vi stands for. They didn't. But anyway, that is for a deck that I will not be playing tomorrow. I maybe if like we get to like the for fun stage. Yeah, I do like that. 6 dipshit and then Artemis with the cheeky actual answer. Vi stands for violence, perhaps. Didn't Return of the Jedi teach you anything? No, but Vim stands for Vi improved. Cards away. This is my like spare for fun troll deck I play. It's not good, but it's fun. And that counts for something. The actual deck I will be playing is going to be this one. With another one of the arcane characters. This throws me to the direction to move stuff in the camera. Hard not to get the light. I will be playing this Victor deck that I've put together. Also, Joe added the holographic with Cheeto dusting bit to Pool Party Ari, which is just perfect. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, so I will have to let you all know how that goes. I'll post to my Discord, which we have a Discord. If you would like to join the Discord, thank you, Ox. I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you, Joe. I will have fun, for sure. I hope I have good luck, but I'm mostly there for fun. Don't let any weird dudes throw Exodia off throw your Exodia off a boat. Yeah. I might post in my Discord because I think you will probably laugh at this, Joe. There's a series, somebody makes a YouTube series that is just like Yu-Gi-Oh but modern, and they've done the Weevil versus Joey duel, and just the things that they've done with Weevil, you will laugh your ass off. So I will probably post it in the Discord. This shirt that they've given Weevil is just chef's kiss. Vex will immediately be like, I understand what we're doing here. I mean, everybody will, but it's so good. It's so funny. But anyway, yeah, thank you for the wishes. I will let you all know. Hopefully it'll be fun. It'll be fun either way, but hopefully I can do some good in the tournament. It's just so you get a promo for participating. There's a promo for top 8, and the winner gets like a bonus play mat. I don't remember if there's a card reward for winning, but the winner gets a play mat and a buy to a regional tournament, which is funny. Don't really care about that, but anyway, should be fun. And I hope it turns out well. Like I said, I will let you all know. But we're going to go ahead and pack it in for the evening. Thank you all yet again for stopping by. I appreciate every one of you, and I hope you all have a great weekend as well. Final reminder, I will not be here on Sunday, so I will see you all next Wednesday at our next stream. And yeah, I can't think of, I don't think I'm missing anything else. So have a great night, everybody. Goodbye.